we had a lot of different types of news coming out early in the morning. And usually when that happens, you see this in the market, which is called consolidation. The market doesn't know which direction it wants to go into. But what we're going to do is we're going to get our bias. I'm going to show you how I got my bias that we're going long on US 30 when it does move outside of this consolidation zone and how we're going to catch the move. The first thing I always do, I'll go to, they're still running, pause the previous page. Why is it that when I go to Forex Factory, it just, hold on a second. Okay. Can you guys see my Forex Factory now? Okay, perfect. All right, so in Forex Factory, as I always say, go through here, uncheck the grain one. You can leave this one checked, and only check USD to see the important news. So that's tomorrow. Let's go to today. Core retail sales, not a huge jump, went from 0.2% to 1. Well, no, it is, sorry, 1.0%. That's good. Retail sales are up. That's positive for the economy. That means more people are going out and buying. Empire State Manufacturing Index. I really don't remember what that is. Empire State, okay. It's a leading indicator of economic health. Business react quickly to market conditions, and changes in their sentiment can be an early signal of future economic activity such as spending, hiring, and investment. Okay. Manufacturers. Okay. So manufacturing is down. Retail sales are up. Import prices up. And now we have business inventories, 4 minutes away. Housing, 4 minutes away. Then at 11, we have FOMC member. Okay, so we have all this news, right? Pending. That's why I said that we might take a trade but before noon, but we probably want to wait until after 1, because in between 1 and 4, all this news has come out, right? So that investors can now build their sentiment based on all of this. So they have positive here, super negative here, positive. And then, let's say this is negative and this is negative. Then, you can really build your sentiment about where do I want to take the market? Where should the market go in this afternoon? Yeah, very negative. So what we do is, in cases like this, of course, we know we don't trade in between noon and 1. We wait till 1 o'clock. All right, we hop back on. We evaluate the news, or we hop back on at 12:30. We evaluate the news and see if we're going to be taking longs or we're going to be taking shorts. So like this news, for example, is super, super positive, but this one is super, super negative. Let's take a look at their chart right here. Let's make it a line chart. All right. When was the last time it was negative 19? Let's see. 2.1%. That's not a chart I'm looking for. So yeah, we have 3 minutes till then. Okay. So in the meantime, in between time, what we're going to do is set up our charts. I'm going to look at the other news that's come out as far as here. 15 minutes ago, U.S. stocks lower. Give me 1 second. 15 minutes ago, U.S. stocks lower. Why are U.S. stocks lower? When I hopped on this morning, the heat map was super, super green. Now it's moving to a little bit red. So I think sentiment has changed from bullish to bearish, maybe. So let's read that out and let's say whether each bullet point is positive or negative. ChatGPT said that retail sales up, traders take it as a negative. High interest rates is not working. Okay, thank you. Yes, I got that one wrong. So when retail sales are up, traders take it as a negative sentiment. Okay, thank you. All right, let's evaluate that. That's super negative. Then my bias obviously would be, because I was basing it a lot on that because it moved up so much. So let's review this one right here. So bullet point number one, S&P, NASDAQ, Dow open lower. So that's negative. Dow Jones down by 0.4%. That's negative. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me see. All right, cool. You guys can see it now. Oh, perfect. You watch Bloomberg. Good. Chip stocks like NVIDIA continue strong. Positive, but that's only NVIDIA. 10-year Treasury yield hit 2023 high. Yield at 2.9, 1.4%. Number four, that's negative. Forecast of 4.2%, 10-year yield potential increase to 4.25 and 4.23. That's negative. Yeah, we're looking very bearish today, looking for sells. Unusual movement in long 10-year yields. Rate cuts. That's neither negative or positive. Market pricing for December 2024 meeting at 4.29%. Shift to hawkish direction. Not sure. July retail sales up 0.7% versus expected 0.4%. Core retail sales up 1.0% month to month. You guys said that's negative. I gotta look back on that. I don't know. Retail sales not capturing shift to service spending. Empire State Manufacturing Index at negative 19. Forecast was +1. June business inventory is forecasted to rise. Okay. All right. Perfect. So this first article is overall negative. Oh, you guys can't hear me? Give me one second. Let me move my mic closer. Is that a little bit better? All right. I just moved my mic a little bit closer, guys. There you go. There you go. Sorry about that. All right. All right. Let's go back to. So basically, all I said, if you missed it, we're just reviewing these articles to see what sentiment is for today. And we also want the market's in consolidation due to the fact that there's plenty of news that's coming out today. Yeah, there's plenty of news that's coming out today. Core retail sales, as you guys told me, that this is actually a negative. I thought this was a positive. That's my mistake. Let's see here. This is negative. So we have all this news. Let's see. Housing market index. Is good or bad? Can somebody look up ChatGPT while I do the evaluation and tell us whether that's positive or negative for the economy? This one, NAHB housing index. When the number goes down, is that good or bad for the economy? I think this is negative because it's a survey of about 900 home builders, which asks respondents to rate the relative level of current and future single home sales. So if home sales go down, that's mostly negative for the economy. Yeah, what I say in usual effect, what I notice about a lot of these news articles on Forex Factory, I feel like it always says the same. Actual greater than forecast is good for currency. It usually just say, you know. So this is less than forecast. So it's negative for the economy. So that's another negative. Let's go back over to the trading view. I want to read the rest of this news here. So we have one news article down. That one was 21 minutes ago. S&P Dow edges down while Treasury yields climb. This basically gave us the same rundown that from the last article. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Major market averages open lower as Treasury yields. So bullet point one on article number 2, negative. Bullet point number 2, there we go. I said you just hold the questions until I'm done here. I can't do both at the same time. Major markets average. Dow opens 0.4%. Number two, negative. Growth sector outperforms. Chip stocks momentum continues. The video adds to Monday gains. That's positive. 10-year Treasury yield reacts to 2023 high. Hits post 2023 high of 1.8%. Not sure. That's positive, negative. 10-year yield hit 4.2% and 4.3% in upcoming weeks. Typically fall when Fed speaks. Unusual movement as long 10-year yields typically fall when Fed speaks. Markets question if Fed has peaked, reevaluate policy path and hawkish direction. July retail sales is 0.4. Negative. Retail sales not capturing shift, not spending on services. Low-income households have less spending power. Negative. Yeah, we're looking real shorts today. Online sales, a potential upside risk due to shift in Amazon Prime Day timing. Online sales, potential upside risk. Okay, price statement, business. Okay. Overall negative on this one. So that was our second news article. We have Forex Factory News that's negative. Let's look at one more that came out 32 minutes ago. Where's this one we just looked at? Let's see here. Right, let's see what else we got. Hold on, we have a new one right here. U.S. stocks red. Let me refresh. If you have your heat map up, go ahead and refresh it. I think it's super red. All right, let's get on our charts. It's going to be we're going to be looking for shorts on US 30 today.
Hi, my name is Caroline, and in this video, I'm going to talk
And
about
we're going to find our entries pretty quick.
More than one Amazon.
So it's going to be opposite of what I said. It's going to be shorts on US 30, buys on gold.
I have the full size Amazon Echo, and then I also
we got to find where the support is on US 30.
Device. So,
and look for that area to break, and I think it looks like it's right around here.
Paid endorsement. I do not
we're in our 1 hour.
Amazon to make these.
Sorry, we're doing this a little quick because I kind of want to catch
content
it. Catch
with my
move.
Subscribers, and I hope that you'll subscribe to my channel.
If we're in a 1 hour and we're looking for
just
support,
to let you know, when you see this red
looks like it's
ring
right there.
at the top of my devices.
We also have another area right here.
What I'm saying. So as I'm going through this video, I am going to turn it. This is when they can hear me.
I think right here would be the area that we need to break for us to take a short position down to this area.
But if I press the red button, it can't hear me more. Alexa,
now let me go to my 15-minute find our supply and demand areas.
In terms of muting and unmuting these devices in the video, just so that you can see kind of how it works. All right, so back to our topic. What happens when you have more than one Amazon Echo device in your home? And really the bigger question is, why would you have more than one Amazon Echo device in your home?
Shit, sorry about that, guys. YouTube. Sorry about that. All right. This thing looked like it's taking a dive right now. All right. 1 hour RSI is close to the 70. Let's go out and look at a bigger time frame. Let's go look at a 4 hour. 4 hour RSI looks good. Second here. All right, let's go down to the 1 minute here. Trying to find an entry, a good entry. We're gonna have some support here. I think a good safe entry would be here. Short position, always put it right below. So TP is going to be right above this area right here. Stop loss right above this area right there. Gives us about a 1 to 4 risk to reward. This is going to be removed. If somebody could see this and screenshot it for me really quick. If anybody sees the signal, if you could just see, go ahead and screenshot it for me really quickly. I have to enter it on myself as well. This is going to be a sell stop. Sell stop US 30. All right. Let me see yours. Yes. Sell stop. Thank you, John. And this is going to be also, you do not have to wait for TP. If like I'd like to close out, I'd like TP to get hit before noon, before 12. But if it's not, I will close out before then. Stop loss. 1 second. Oh, John. Oh, sorry. I didn't make it big enough for you. Go ahead and screenshot it again, John. Mm-hmm. All right. I don't know, Nate, if TP will get hit before noon. It might not. It will take a lot of selling volume to enter the market for TP to get hit. But I definitely want to catch this move when the breakout happens, because when the breakout happens, if we go out to our higher time frame, that's usually when traders know that, hey, listen, we're going to be taking this market to the downside, and I want to be there to catch it. So you see all this consolidation right here, where this yellow line is. Once we have a push outside of this zone, once you have a push outside of this area right here, usually that's when you can tell that market sentiment has made a decision, and they say, hey, there's going to be a sell-off. And I put my entry right below that to be able to catch it. I don't want to put it right here because we still might be in consolidation. But down here is a pretty safe area to know that the market's pushing to the downside onto the next area of interest, which is our area right here. So we just wait. Let's look at our 1 hour RSI. Bouncing around a little bit on the 30. Move might take a while. Where the hell did my chart go? There we go. All right. Put alert and entry. Say low risk. I believe this is a low risk trade. I think after, let's see what we have. We have 10 a.m. Boom, 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 boom. See, 11 a.m. I don't think this will happen until around 11. Until this happens. Remember speech. I think the market will probably move sideways until then, and then push down. That's why I said we don't want to be in it at 12. But 11, what I'm looking for is big red candles to push us into entry and continue our way down to TP. Hopefully, but if there's any noise or any consolidation, then we'll hop out right before noon. And then, if anything, hop back in the afternoon. So I think this will happen right around 11. Now it looks like we have a pretty hard push coming. Another sign would be if this big red candle, well, not on the 15-minute, on the 1 hour, close below this area. That usually means a reversal in the market or push out. Yeah, see on the 1 hour, you have big, long, red, green wicks to the top. I mean, selling pressure has entered the market. And why does my thing keep disappearing? This is too small. RSI is below the 30. So yeah, but it will. That's on the 15-minute and the 1 hour. What we're looking for here is a long move. It's bouncing around on the 30, but usually when you see that happening, that means it's going to take a push to the downside below the 30, maybe to the 25 or the 22. But if you go out to the 4 hour or the 2 hour and you look at the RSI, it hasn't hit, right? So like what we're looking for is 2 hours from now. You know what I mean? 10 to 11, 11 to 12. We're looking to be in this trade, hopefully in an hour. And we're looking for the 2 hour RSI because we want to be out by noon to hit the 30. And that's probably when you'll see a reversal. So another thing I'll do here is I'll set an alert on the RSI on the 2 hour. And call it possible TP. A little bit here. Let me do that. All right. Now what I want to do is I want to go down to my 1 minute and just take a look at the candles there. What I'm looking for is long wicks to the top. I'm looking for selling pressure. And I'm looking for a strong downtrend, which looks like we have it for the most part. But it might be a little bit of consolidation. I see some support right here, resistance right here. At 11, we should have what we're looking for, that push down. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me go grab my coffee. Give me 1 second. Not sell limit, guys. Sell stop. We're looking for price to come down through. So that's a sell stop. Sell limit. If price was trading right now below our entry and it went up and then come back down. Remember L limit. I kind of always say that. So this is a sell stop. I'm going to also put a line right at 11 a.m. because I believe that's when this move is going to happen to the downside. Where are you? 11. All right, cool. Boom. But you could enter the trade now. You could go ahead and enter the pending order now. But I don't think it'll happen till 11 a.m. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, still waiting. We're pushing a little bit. 10:30. Yeah, so we have probably about 30 minutes of entry. So if you're on a different time, what the hell? If you're on a different time frame, no, I wouldn't. I would say it's medium risk. The TP would be an overall move of 600 points down in the market. That happens in less than 10 minutes, 10 times a year. Yeah, that's why I said that's my overall TP. Okay, Rob. Usually, I say that's where the market's going today overall. Okay. Today, tomorrow, maybe. But what I said was on my 2 hour. Here we go. What I'm looking for on my 2 hour RSI. I'm looking for my 2 hour RSI to get hit, and that's why I put an alert here. RSI 2 hour possible TP. So either or, whichever one happens, it's unlikely, but it is possible. Okay, but that'll be the overall move for the day. Now we're going to catch the move. What I'm looking to do here is I'm looking to catch the move just on entry, and then we evaluate the market based on candle patterns and everything. Sorry, my puppy just came in. Based on candle patterns and everything. Sorry, let me move closer to the mic. To see when to exit. My TPs are never like solid like TPs. We enter, see what the candles look like, and then we take profit wherever we see the market might be reversing. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I look at all time frames on the RSI, and that's what I'm trying to get you guys to understand. Like my trading strategy has to do with it has to do with the RSI, but it has to do with the RSI on all time frames. So like I have a cookie cutter way of dealing with it, but you have to kind of adjust your sentiment based on what time it is during the day, based on what type of news is coming out. It's just an overall sentiment or bias. The reason I went and looked at a 2 hour RSI is because on the 1 hour we're already at we're bouncing around, right? So if I want to know overall a bigger move or a move that might take a longer time, I'll go to the 2 hour, I'll go to the 3 hour, I'll go to the 4 hour, you know? So like the 4 hour. Now, what the 4 hour tells me is possibly we have a lot of room. Right now it is at 37, right? And also the yellow line here and this purple line are very, very far apart, which tells me that there's heavy bullish momentum. Bearish momentum coming in this afternoon, right? So like this would be a perfect trade if you're the type of trader that you could just set it now, sell, handle a little bit of drawdown and exit around 3:30. This is probably where the market will go, around 3:30, around 2-3 o'clock. You know what I mean? But overall direction for today, I think the market will trade in between this area, between here and here. That's where I believe the market will be. We'll close out earlier because there will be some drawbacks and things like that. And that's why I look at the 1 minute to look at those type of things. All right. We are still a ways away from 10, but we do have some more news here. The Dow hit 4-week low. Wall Street falls on rate concerns fueled by retail sales data. Big banks drop. What comes after currency crisis? What is this? Let's take a look at this one. Key points: main U.S. indices decline. All S&P 500 sectors red. Euro Stock 600 index down. Dollar, gold, Bitcoin flat. Gold is flat, yeah. US 10-year treasury yield flat. Okay. It looks like it's starting to make the dip down. We have some support right here on the 1 minute, but it's making lower lows and lower highs. So we have a nice little downtrend starting. Meaning people are starting to take more sell positions. The market's starting to go down and down and down. At 10, once we have the Forex Factory news, at 11, when we have the Forex Factory news, that's when we should see the big drop to the downside, big red candles to the downside. Might happen before. Entry. I'm putting an alert on. Let's see. Right, at 10 a.m. 11 a.m. Sorry. Gold is flat right now. Yeah, usually we see the opposite. As we can see, gold is making a pump to the upside. Let's go out to the 1 hour. Wow, look at that. Heavy, heavy, heavy buys on gold. Heavy, heavy buys on gold. So gold traders have already started taking positions based on the news, the negative news in the market. And let's see if I could show you the RSI. Have you guys seen the RSI? Not RSI, sorry, the heat map. Go take a look at the heat map on the daily. Yeah, exactly what John said. So this is a good indication that we're going to have our entry hit pretty soon. As you can see, gold is making a huge, look at this 1 hour candle. If we go down to, let's say, our 15-minute, look at these candles. They're getting bigger and bigger and bigger, meaning more buying potential. It's close to the RSI on the 15. Let's check it on the 1 hour. It's far away from the 15, from the 70 on the 1 hour. So gold is definitely making a pump. But right now we're inside US 30. And I think this is a safe bet. We have long wicks to the top, big red bearish engulfing candle here, 21 minutes away, but bearish engulfing candle on the 1 hour. Yeah, I'm holding. Looks good. Right down to the 1 minute. I'm gonna move this thing a little bit to the right here. Nobody should be in this trade as of yet. It hasn't hit yet. Use streams. Pause. How do I? Hey, can you guys see my screen right now? Because on the Discord, okay, perfect. On the Discord, it says it's paused for some reason. Okay, all right, perfect. want you guys to pull up the heat map here. I'll send it in the chat. Pull up the heat map on your screen where we can. Take a look at that. This is redder than red than red. We only have 2 companies in the green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 neutral. Oh fuck. Sorry, not you guys. Yes. Give me 1 second, guys. Hey Siri, set alarm for 12 p.m. Yes, it's Dow Jones Composite Index, Roy, AUG. What about euro dollar? Let me see here. For euro dollar, you should see spikes to the upside today. This was the trend line from last week, going down. As you see, it broke out, retested it, fell a little bit more, broke out again, retested the trend line. But I would be looking for longs on euro dollar because the dollar today is very weak due to bad financial news. So I would be looking for longs on the euro dollar. Let me get out of the 1 minute, go to the 1 hour here, see what's cracking. It's a little bit all over the place. We have long wicks to the bottom, long wicks to the top. I think it's waiting, doing the same thing everybody else is doing, just waiting on news, waiting on that 11 a.m. news article. Okay. You're looking for the Constantine, you're looking for the signal. Is there a way for us to pin it? All right, we wait. Man, it's really in the red today. Possible retest of this area right here. consolidation a little bit more, then a big push down. That's what we're expecting there. One thing you have to realize about US 30 is when the market's overwhelmingly negative like this, and you see it moving sideways, the market sentiment has already been decided, right? But all traders are waiting on is one more piece of news. They just want to confirm with let me see here on Forex Factory what's going to happen when the FOMC member speaks, and then they'll make their move to the downside, or sells, or you know whatever. That's what I've seen from my experience, and that should happen around 11:15. We should be in entry by then. And this is my 11 a.m. mark right here. All right. Let's just wait for 11. That's in about 13 minutes. So I'll hop back on shortly. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to mute my mic. I have a phone call. All right, we got 3 minutes until 11. It won't happen exactly at 11. Sometimes it does, but we have to wait. What we're looking for is to catch profits between 11 and 11:45-ish. So I'm going to find some other TPs, possibly where the market will struggle. I'm going to do that by going out to the 15-minute and looking back at price where it struggled prior. Okay, we have an area right here. We have a liquidity zone right here. We mark that off. Yeah. Triangle tool. I'm going to do it around this entire candle right there, wick to wick. Boom. So we should probably see entry down into this area. A little bit of consolidation and then to the push down. We have more news. S&P Dow edges down while Treasury yield remains volatile. Look at that. I'm not going to set any entries on gold, but overall you should be looking for longs on gold today or buys. Fresh that. So John got in early. Nothing wrong with that. But this is a safe entry right here. I'm also going to be looking for heavy selling volume around this time as well. Like a big red candle like this at 11 would confirm our bias that we're going to be pushed into entry soon. Alert on US 30. Okay. We have 11. It's 11 o'clock now. All right, perfect. It's 11. Let's go down to our 1 minute. Let's see what the candles are doing. We move this thing to the right since we haven't hit entry yet. Right there at 11. All right. Entry should be hit anytime now. Do its thing. To remove this line now. Retest at 350,196. Possibly. It does. It does. It's a patient man's game. But when the volume does enter the market in our direction, it enters hard. That's what I love about US 30. Can you explain stop versus limit? All right. Whenever you have a move that you want to make and the price is trading above where you want entry to hit, okay, and you want price to go down, let me get my arrow tool here. All right, you want price to go down through and enter your trade to put you in the trade, that's a sell stop. Now if price was moving down here, for example, if all of this was down here and we're expecting price to go up first and then come down into our entry, that's a sell limit. I always say a good way to remember it is like they're L's. Buy limits and sell limits are L's. Okay? So a sell limit is when price is trading down here and you want it to go up and come back down through your entry. That's a sell limit. And just when price is already above where your entry is and you want it to go down through, that's a sell stop. Can you guys hear me? Okay. All right. How do I get summary with ChatGPT? What you're going to want to do is this plugin here. It's called ChatGPT Summary for Chrome. You have to be on Google Chrome. All right. You have Google Chrome, and then on over here, you're going to click on this little puzzle piece that says extensions. You're going to click that, click on manage extensions, and then search ChatGPT Summary, and then you're going to enable it and then pin it to the top of your right here. So if you guys can see, you go to extensions, manage extensions, it takes you here, and then search ChatGPT Summary for Chrome. See if there's a way I could send you the link. Remember, you have to be on Google Chrome. So as you can see, we're having resistance here. We have support to the downside. So I think after we break this area right here, we should be good to go. I'm going to add an alert right there. Name it headed to entry. US 30. Will Wally work for people in the Discord? I haven't decided yet. I actually had an issue with the developer for Wally. So basically, for Wally, what I need overall market sentiment, right? So, and what he basically came back to me last week and said, "All right, it's done, And what he gave me was, he didn't give me overall market sentiment. He gave me specific for each stock. You know, like you could go in and ask it about Apple or Microsoft. I don't need an individual. I think he misunderstood what we were trying to create here. So he's fixing all of that now. And I have a meeting with him later on today to see how we can fix that and get it out to you guys. So after that's fixed, we'll be doing beta testing on it. We'll do that for like a month. Beta testing, just testing it out, using a sentiment, see how many days is correct, how many days is incorrect, and tweaking it, so on and so forth. Before I even start a subscription service. Let's see here. I want to go take a look at the RSI on the bigger time frames. Let me see here. Let me go look at the 1 hour. Still bouncing around. But I love this 1 hour candle right here. That's the trend that we have going down. So we should be hitting entry before noon. US 30 making higher. That's called a retest mini. US 30 making higher lows. Oh yeah, on the 1 minute. That's exactly when it'll happen. It'll happen after the notes come out, when FOMC speaks. So this is something that you just have to be patient on and just wait. Oh, let me pull up my YouTube here. 1 second. As you can see, it's getting wicked out right around the trend line and right around our resistance area. Resistance is holding. Let me go down to the 1 minute. I see. Give me 1 second, guys. Thought the dog was messing something up. Take a look at the heat map. I mean, the heat map doesn't lie. Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Geo 619 reversal candle on the 1 hour. I mean, not the 1 hour, sorry, the 1 minute. See long wick to the top. Buyers tried to push the price up. Sellers brought the price back down. It's going down soon. I don't see a lot of volume. I don't see quick movements to the downside as of yet. What I'm looking for is long red candles on the 1 minute that are pushing hard, or they're just going kind of like this one here. Yeah. Let's dance with the devil. Have you guys taken a look at the heat map? As I said, the heat map doesn't lie. You know, it is very, very, very red. At some point today, this market is pushing to the downside. Let's see if I can find this on YouTube. Sort of go to Bloomberg Live here.
Chamber, where they really do.
To my knowledge, no. There's other AI products or AI bots, but none of them that give you market sentiment, overall market sentiment on based on any pair, or not pair, but based on indices. I've looked and no, I haven't seen any other ones. Yes. Yeah, inflation high is bad for the economy. Yes. Where are you seeing this? Bloomberg? I tried to find a YouTube live. I wasn't able to find it. Could you put a link here? 11:45, 12 o'clock. Thank you. Hold on a second. All right. Question: I've done enough to do. We need to do more.
First, on businesses, on wages, we'll keep it confidential, but this will help us to do the analysis to the best of our ability. And so they've given us access, they passed a state law actually, to give us access to data so that we could do this research. So this is an example. We have no opinion, we're not taking.
Is there an exception for me to trading on Friday unless there's overwhelming news in the market that comes up before 9:30 a.m.? Uh, where something special happened, that has to do with the dollar, then yes, I would, but usually no. No problem. What are my takes on the dollar and bricks? I haven't done much research on it. I'd have to take a look into it. I don't really have an answer for you right now. I think the dollar will remain the main currency. We have a lot of consolidation here. What time is it? 11:19. We have to wait until he's done speaking. Once he's done speaking, that's when we'll see the big move. He's currently speaking right now. So this might not happen until 12, 12:30, 1 o'clock. Usually takes about an hour, sometimes 30 minutes, 45 minutes. So what you see in the market right now, you see how the market's just moving sideways. This is traders just waiting for him to get done speaking. They're taking notes. Um, but overall, it's looking like it's going in our direction. So far, it's not very much positive news. Yeah, hold a sell stop. Usually, I wouldn't hold a sell stop through lunchtime, but hold a sell stop. We want to catch the move when he's done speaking, and selling volume hits the market. So hold a sell stop through news. Don't hold it to the TP because that is a far ways away. But that's where I believe the market will eventually go, either later today by market close or tomorrow. Do-do-do.
basically without substance. They'll just do it because it's in their own business interest to do so.
I think my guess is that's going to be where the bulk of the action is, rather than everything coming from, let's say, China all the way back to America. I can imagine it going to China, to the Philippines, to India, to Vietnam, to Japan.
Can you guys hear the who's speaking from my computer?
How do you?
I'm just curious. Is that consistent with what you deal in markets around the world?
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's interesting, like the opportunities from a semiconductor for our businesses are really robust in the U.S. right now. And I don't know how much of that, to be honest with you, is a direct result of some of the challenges that we've seen over the course of the last couple of years, or if it was just inevitable, kind of part of the plan in the first place. I've talked to some of our customers about that. It's actually even like the CHIP Act. When I think about the CHIP Act, based on what was going on in our business, like our customers in that space were already spending, and it almost feels like it was unnecessary on the additional 30 billion that they would spend money anyways. But
it is on YouTube here. I'll put the link below. We had put it earlier if you want to watch it individually. It's on YouTube, yeah. Not YouTube News, but just YouTube. It's on the page. We haven't entered we have not entered. We're waiting on entry to get hit. No, don't cancel. The Punisher, do not cancel. No, just leave it open. The sell stop. Only Tuesday, Cheetah. It's only Tuesday. All good things comes to those who wait. I thought it was Thirsty Thursdays. Hello, Cape Town. How you doing? This is true. British people do drink any time of the week. This is very true. You see this candle here that's forming in the 1 minute? It's breaking out of this consolidation zone. Came out, went for the retest, came back down. I think selling potential is entering the market now. Selling volume, sorry. Not selling potential. Selling volume has entered the market now. I want to go back out to, let's go back out to the 2 hour. Okay. Pretty far apart. We do have a long wick up to the bottom here. Heavy selling volume coming in here in a 2 hour. Let me refresh the heat map. Heat map is still majority red. Look at the 1 hour. Long wick to the top on the 1 hour. Go back down to my 1 minute. Still consolidating. Still speaking, so we wait. The yellow line is the relative strength index. It gives you the strength of the market in either direction, and it just tells you when historically when the price is over, when there's usually market reversals in the market. So the 70 is when we're overbought, when there's way too much buying pressure in the market. Okay, this is overbought. Hold on a second. There was a news article. Give me 1 second. Tuesday data, Buffett retail sales by. Hold on. Let me take 1 second. Let me take a look at this news article. Yeah, we saw this already. Hold on. Is there a reason why I'm bearish? Reason number one: heat map is majority red. We had negative news come out today. All these news articles. Okay, retail sales, S&P, Nasdaq down. The Dow hits 4-week low. That's all negative news, which leads me to believe that we are bearish today. All we're waiting on is for this gentleman, the FOMC, to finish speaking, and then we should see selling potential hit the market, selling volume hit the market to push it to the downside. If you haven't seen the heat map, here it is. Click on that, and you'll see a sea of red. And even if you go to the 4 hour on the heat map or the 1 hour, the 1 hour is pretty neutral, but the 4 hour red, daily red, the week, which is red as well. The hell? As you can see, the trend line is being held right here. This is the trend line on the 1 hour, where I've been, getting wicked out. How do you get the 4 hour on the heat map? All right, where you see Dow Jones all the way to the left, then you're going to see market cap, and then you're going to see performance D percentage. Click on that, and then you'll see 1 hour, 4 hour, daily, weekly, monthly, 3 months, so on and so forth. So click on that, and it'll change it from daily to, yeah.
And you know it, if you drive around the Twin Cities, you see these apartment buildings going up all over the place.
So there's a lot of conversation, really in the country about housing or lack thereof. And I have.
And as you can see on the RSI in the 1 minute, the yellow line, the MA is flat. That usually means, consolidation, and all that means is, the market's going to choose a direction soon. To the top or the bottom. More than likely, the bottom. Everyone's just waiting for this speech to be over. Okay, Burke, it depends on who your broker is and what your spread is for your broker. So depends on what your broker is. So say if it's 5 pips or 5 points, then whatever my entry is, you want to put it 5 points away, 5 pips away if your spread is 5.
Housing did dip, but it seems like it has bottomed and it is since recovering.
This trade, I think we have enough room. You can enter the exact numbers that we had here.
Most surprisingly to me,
because when the market comes below this area where I have my alert set at 34965, I think we should have a good push down once we close out of this area.
There seems like there's a lot of resilience in the housing market, and what's driving it is basically coming out of the great financial crisis in 2009. We as a country underbuilt the number of units that we needed to keep up with population growth and family formation.
Travis is so confusing because at 9:30 the heat map was gray and green. It seems like it's going up. It was change of crater on the 5 minute. So it seems like it was waiting to do a retest and go up. The RSI in the 1 hour down when the US 30 go up. That changes to be red when it's short. So how can you tell before? You got to give the news time to affect the market on the heat map, right? So like if you look at it at 9:30 a.m., a lot of traders have been put in their entries. A lot of news hasn't come out, so it takes time for the heat map to change colors as stocks drop or stocks go up. Because stocks drop and stocks go up right around 9:30 because that's when the New York session opens. So then after 9:30, that's when you could really take advantage of the heat map. But overall, based on the negative news and what I'm seeing on the heat map, I'm still holding for sells. He's still speaking now. Let's see how much longer this is going to take.
Coming in to build units if there are people who could afford to pay a reasonable amount of money. A lot of it is local regulations have driven up the costs as we've analyzed this.
Developers coming in.
Where I live in Orono, not far from here. We have big minimum lot sizes. We do that because we like it the way that it is. And that makes it expensive. And it keeps people out. And if you go around the Twin Cities, you will find local communities adopting.
So it says here that it should be an hour and 20 until he's done speaking. Well, we're 41 minutes in. So the entire speech is an hour 20 from started at 11. So around. I didn't get that. Could you try again? I wasn't speaking to you, Siri. So we're looking at the end of the speech to be around 12:20.
I go out to Montana a lot because it's in my region. And whenever I go to Montana, people are just pulling their hair out saying, oh my gosh, home prices are crazy in Montana. And
FOMC member Kashari.
There's a lot of land.
That's what we're waiting on.
Can you help me understand this? Why don't you build over there? Oh, no. We can't build over there. We've got our mountain views.
No, I'm not in the trade yet.
Okay, why don't you build over there? Oh, no. That's down by the river. We got to keep the river on.
It's not a limit stop. It's
more recently, I've had people.
It's a sell stop.
In Montana, they're really conflicted because they love.
So by 12:30, we should see bearish momentum hit the market at 12:20. And 12:20. Boom.
And they don't want.
So this is when it started. When you started his speech,
and if you build more homes,
market's just moving sideways. But right around here would be when we see bearish momentum hit the market.
Though some Montanans would like to do that.
Depending on how far this thing pushes up, we might want to move our entry up to this area right here.
Of all the public policy,
but the safest bet would be down here
this is
for
the
entry.
One that is totally in our control to do something about. Because it's
I'm going to stick to the safe side.
By people not wanting others to build in our neighborhoods. And we need to confront that. Now, some states have gotten very aggressive because they could not get local communities to do this. So some states have come in at the state level and said, we're going to rezone the state. We're going to take it out of local government's hands because each local government is just doing what's right for them. I'm not advocating that, but this is a self-made problem. And if we really want to address it, we need to address it. Whenever I say this, I get these looks.
I'm also going to put a summary of the speech in the chat as well.
So we talked a little bit about
I have this plugin called Linear. Kind of does the same thing for that this guy does, the ChatGPT summary. It's called Linear. It is powered by ChatGPT as well. But it does the same thing for news articles as it'll summarize a video. So summarizes the video is this thing right here. This is another plugin, Liner Copilot. It'll give us a summary of the video. So I have it active on the video now, and once the video ends, it will give me a summary of everything that he said.
So for
the positive, the negative, so on and so forth.
That has done really important research on education. And why do we care about education? We're not the education department. Because if you want to have more Americans gainfully employed, contributing to our economy, contributing to our workforce.
Let me go out to the 15 minutes, see if there's any liquidity areas here.
For the last
we have one here, one here.
And it's only increasingly true going forward that education and access to quality education from the earliest
mark this
days of life,
off.
frankly, is becoming more and more and more important. So that's why the Minneapolis Fed has cared about education for such a long time. And a lot of times, even before the pandemic.
So if anything, we're looking for a retest here before the push back down. Speaking. Well, I'm here. I wasn't speaking. I was just watching the news. Can you not hear me? Crims. Can anybody else hear me? Okay.
And the impact. But like, what would be the one or two things that, you know, that your organization does that none of us would even think that you would do?
Well, a few of you may know this, but most people find it interesting. All the Federal Reserve banks manage and process all the cash in the country. So we set monetary policy. We ultimately determine how much cash is in the economy. And if the economy is overheating, part of the way we raise interest rates is we effectively withdraw cash from the economy. And that taps the brakes in the economy, and vice versa. So if you go to your ATM and you take out money, that money will have started out in our vault. So we have a big vault. We have Brinks trucks coming to and from our vault all day. We have a lot of police, armed police, so take that under advisement. But all of that, so processing cash. So your bank, when your bank...
Crims, no, it wouldn't be better. I only do 9:30 when there's news that happens between 8:30 and 9:30, and then that's it. Now, the market's affected when we have news before 9:30 and after 9:30. There's not enough buying or selling volume to enter the market. It's good for scalps. Yeah, you can catch a scalp. But an overall move, the market's just going to move sideways between 9:30 until, for example, today, until FOMC, the member, finishes speaking, and then we'll have a bullish, a high volume bullish or bearish move. So I only do the 9:30 move when there's a lot of news before 9:30 and there's nothing else until like maybe the late afternoon, because then market sentiment has already been decided. You know, traders have all the information they need to make a judgment whether they want to be long or short at 9:30. But when there's more news after 9:30, usually they wait and you see what's going on here. The market just moves sideways. It hasn't made a huge bullish move in either direction. It's just kind of flat. You'll see once the members stop speaking, you'll see the bullish move. I mean the bearish move.
When the pandemic hit in March of 2020, there was a huge demand for cash.
I had mentioned Bitcoin because I have friends who trade Bitcoin, and you know, everyone's thinking whether it's going to go to 100,000 and So I invested a couple $1,000 in it. I'm just going to leave it there and see what happens. I was just asking in general if anybody here trades Bitcoin.
And so they said, okay, well, we need to call the Fed, and we don't have that much money on hand. We need to call the Fed. So my colleagues' jobs was to make sure that in that time of fear,
1 second, guys.
Enough cash in the system. So you remember during the pandemic, there was a coin shortage. So you'd go to a store and they'd say, hey, please, exact change only. There's a coin shortage. And they said, call the Fed, you know. And that was annoying. I mean, it was annoying to get the coin shortage. I didn't mind blaming the Fed. But imagine instead of a coin shortage that was annoying, there was a cash shortage.
Did you day trade Bitcoin, or did you you just like buying and holding?
And so my colleagues in our cash department and all around the Federal
Let's take a look at it, actually. Go to the daily. Bitcoin's in a struggle here, as you can see, in between this area and this area. Did have a surge. Had marked it off as far as the liquidity zones. So it came down, consolidated a little bit, and then it's making a move to the upside. I do see a trend line here on the daily. 69,000 was the high. Yeah, I think 69 was the high. So let's see if it goes back up.
Self-driving cars. I'm not saying we're never going to get there. I believe we will get there. But these things tend to take a lot longer than the enthusiasts in Silicon Valley tell us. So I'm excited about it. I don't think it's going to lead to rapid elimination of jobs. My best guess is individual jobs will figure out that, hey, this can help me do things faster. That's great. Like I've heard anecdotes that some software developers, they can go and the AI can give them a first draft of their code. Super. Get a first draft of the code and then work with that, and maybe you'll become a much more productive software developer. I hope so. So I'm excited about it.
Now they're saying that it might end around 1.
I think it's going to take a while.
So,
Well, 12:50.
And then maybe we'll see if there's, in our last few minutes, if anybody in the audience.
So we have some time.
For you.
I'm going to go ahead and leave my screen up,
So, like,
but I have to step away from my desk.
What does the Fed
Leave this trade
what
open.
indicators do you need to see specifically
Once
stocks,
once he's done
raising rates?
speaking,
And
I'll be back on here around 1. But leave this trade open. Leave this trade open, guys. And once it's open, if I'm not on live, go down to your 1-minute chart and look for reversals around this area.
A bunch of different measures of inflation.
Sharp pullbacks around this area. 34911.
The headline is around 3%.
This is going to be like a heavy consolidation area or pullback area, but once we're out of this area, we should see a sharp move to the downside, and then you could, just take profits wherever you want. I think I'm going to hold till this is a far ways away.
I want to see convincing evidence.
I'll really just be looking at the market on the 1 minute, and I'll decide. If I see long wicks to the bottom, then I'll get out.
We can allow
Okay, cool. I'll check her out. Yeah, we may be hitting at 1 p.m. I just checked on the YouTube. It's saying the projected time for it to end is 12:50. So we're looking for 1 p.m. probably. Hold on a second. Hey Siri, set alarm for 12:50 p.m.
Your alarm is set for 12:50 p.m.
whether we need to do more. In terms of cutting rates, I think we're a long way away
All right.
from cutting rates.
I'll be back, guys.
4%, it's still around
Don't take any
2%
trades.
of what our target is.
Just wait for this this thing to hit.
Confident that it's all the way going back down
All right.
to 2%.
Talk to you soon.
There is going to be a dynamic soon, next year, sometime when, when inflation, let me back up. We think it is not what is called nominal rates that directly affect the economy, but real rates. Interest rates net of inflation. So if inflation falls and the nominal rate stays the same, the real rate goes up. So if we leave our nominal rate where it is and inflation falls, that in a sense means we're still tightening policy because real rates are still climbing. There will come a point in time, we're not there yet, there will come a point in time where one could reasonably argue, hey, maybe we ought to back off the nominal rate just to keep monetary policy at a stable point, not keep tightening. Could that happen sometime next year? It's certainly possible, or the year after that. But we need to see how the data comes in.
How do you? I guess I got another question. What's your view on where the country is at as it relates to being in a recession? Depending, you get all sorts of different data points, right? Depending upon who you talk to. Do you believe that we're going to see a recession, in the back half of this year, early next year? How how do you see where the economy is for the country?
The economy right now, by almost all the data, suggests that it's still quite strong. The unemployment rate's around 3.5%, which is near a 50-year low. Wages are still growing. They're slower than it was a year ago. So the labor market is not as absolutely red hot as it was a year ago, but it's still quite tight. It's still not like there's a bunch of labor available. Companies are still having to work to keep their workers and to find new workers. And the economy keeps exceeding expectations in terms of GDP growth, in terms of consumption. You know, I don't know how many of you got on an airplane to come here. My guess is it was probably full. Every time I get on an airplane, it's full. Restaurants continue to be packed. Taylor Swift is having no challenges selling out her concerts. So by these measures, it seems like the fundamentals of the economy are still very strong. So I don't see any evidence that says we have a recession around the corner. Now, the big question mark is, or the asterisk that I would put next to that, is that monetary policy can often hit the economy with a lag. So we've raised rates by 5.5%. Mortgage rates moved up right away. But some of the other effects can take 6 months, 9 months, a year or more to work their way into the economy. So might there be more slowdown still in the pipeline, so to speak? It's certainly possible, and it's a hard thing to know with any certainty.
Awesome. We probably have time for a couple of questions from the audience. Does anybody have a question they'd like to ask?
We have a microphone here. There's a hand up over there.
Hi, thank you for taking my question. There's been reports coming out about deflation in China. I wanted to see, do you have any concerns about that, and what impacts do you foresee for the global economy and the U.S. economy? Thank you.
Yeah, we're watching China carefully. I've seen the same reports. It seems like China's economy has slowed down quite a bit. And China's a big economy. So if one of the major economies in the world slows down a lot, that will have an effect on global economic growth. I'm not seeing evidence yet of any kind of financial crisis that's going to spill over to the United States. You know, I don't want to prejudge these things. I would say since I've been at the Fed almost 8 years now, there have been a few different instances where China's economy seemed to slow down a lot. The real estate sector seemed to be under a lot of pressure, and they managed to navigate through it surprisingly well. So, you know, we'll see. It's something we're watching carefully, but as yet it seems like it's macroeconomically significant, but as yet it does not seem like it's big enough to bring down the global economy or the U.S. economy by itself.
Hi, this is related to workforce development, and I've had the opportunity to participate with you previously in northern Minnesota on a forum related to this topic, and your involvement was very helpful. But you're all over the country dealing with all these forums and discussions with communities and companies on workforce development, so you see some of the most impactful initiatives that are out there. So it would be great just to hear your thoughts on workforce development from the point of view of what companies should be doing now, and even from the point of view that you've seen what's working the best out there, and we'd love your advice on that.
Well, I'd say a couple of things. One is outside of your control, other than the extent that you could participate in the political process. You know, we need more workers in America. And if you look at all advanced economies are aging. And so if you look at forecasts of our budget deficits over time, our entitlement programs, Social Security and Medicare, are going to go into the red because they're basically funded by current workers paying for current retirees. And as that ratio goes down, then those programs become more fiscally challenged and lead to big budget deficits. So for a bunch of reasons, both for the fiscal outlook for America, but also to meet the needs of companies, large and small, and farmers, we need more workers. And the only way you can really address that is through immigration. So by the way, I say this to Republicans and Democrats. Every elected leader I talk to understands this. The challenges in the politics, the math is actually very clear, in my experience, to leaders on both sides of the aisle. So that's a macro point that I would make. In terms of workforce development, I mean, I think investing in leadership development, we hear about it a lot of our own workforce. They want to feel like they're being invested in. You know, we do hire from outside the Minneapolis Fed. We also lose people to other great opportunities outside of the Minneapolis Fed. You know, we're sad to lose them, but we're also excited that they have the skills to be able to contribute to other businesses and are viewed as very capable contributors. So I think, you know, businesses that invest in their people, that treat their people well, that challenge their people, can grow their people, I think in the end you're going to be more successful in this competition for limited talent. So the immigration point and the education point is about increasing the talent pool available, and then it's what do you do as an individual business to go effectively compete for the talent that's available.
Seems like from a workforce development perspective, it's so fragmented that from a business perspective, it's hard to get behind, you know, any single initiative. You know, you have the United Way coming to you, and you know, would you give us $10,000? And you have this next, you know, philanthropic organization coming. Can you give me $10,000? If we could figure out a way to bring these organizations together, that we could have a bigger impact on workforce development, you know, not excluding, like I agree with your comment about immigration. I mean, that's just like one of the most important things for our country to solve. But
you know, one follow-up to what you just said, I have seen examples where local businesses, mid-size, large, partner with local colleges, community colleges, to design programs to meet a very specific need that they have. And by the way, it's not simply that the college needs to do a better job training people. It's also businesses saying, hey, you know what? I don't actually need a 4-year degree for this job. Maybe I only need a 2-year degree. Or in some cases, businesses have said, you know what? For this class of jobs, I actually don't need to do the drug test. Or I don't need to do the criminal background check. It turns out a tight labor market led businesses to reflect on a bunch of their prior assumptions that didn't always hold true. Of course, if you have a truck driver, you want to make sure the truck driver has a clean driving record, has been drug-free, et cetera. But for certain categories of jobs, businesses have been able to relax these standards in partnership with investing in local sources of talent, and that's been quite effective.
So, and I know we're going to open this up, and I want to be respectful to your time. So, regarding cannabis, and how do you see cannabis and legalization of marijuana affecting business? You know, we went in and recently changed our drug testing policy, removed THC from the panel, and, you know, actually have gotten some, you know, we also eliminated pre-employment screening and some things like that. We've actually gotten some negative blowback from our teammates about that, because, you know, basically as an industry, we fought for 25 years to get drug testing, and then with the legalization of marijuana, you know, have really had to reboot that. And I mean, I see from my chair, not obviously as educated as you, I see the economic advantages of legalization of marijuana. I also see some significant social related issues that concern me, and I am very concerned about workplace safety. So do you have a view on that, and then we can conclude?
Yeah, I'm actually interested in your thoughts on this, because it's complicated just for the reasons that you said. And I think we're all going to have to learn as we go and look to other states. You know, Minnesota's just now legalized it. Look to other states that have done it a few years ago. What has been their experience? How have businesses dealt with it? What challenges has it introduced that they hadn't expected? So I don't have any clear answers for this. I think it's a complicated topic. And like the pandemic, you know, we're going to have to learn from each other. One thing I will say is cannabis is still illegal federally. So from the Minneapolis Fed's perspective, when we supervise banks, you know, banks are not allowed to bank cannabis because they would be banking federally illegal activity. So it creates challenges for the industries that are involved in it, because there's a difference between what states are saying and what the federal government is saying. And at the Fed, we have to follow the state law in driving how we supervise banks. So anyway, that's just one more layer of complexity that we all need to figure out.
So with that, I'm going to wrap things up. And Neil, awesome. And thank you for taking the time to join us today. I so much appreciate your perspective, and couldn't be more grateful to have you here. So thank you. So
thank you very much. I appreciate the opportunity.
Thank you. Really
So guys, can you hear me? Yeah, all right, perfect. All right, so 1 o'clock is about to hit, 12:45 for 15 minutes. Let's see what happens at 1 o'clock. For those of you that don't know, the reason why we choose 1 o'clock, why I say volume hits the market at 1 is because most traders are at lunch between 12 and 1. Not traders like us, but the big traders are in lunch between 12 and 1. And usually after 1, that's when volume comes back into the market, and we're going to see big red candles or big green candles enter the market, which means volume has re-entered the market, and it's time to more than likely hop in this trade. Well, our alert's going to get hit. So that's 1300 on the chart. And now we're seeing selling pressure enter the market. And we're seeing it go downtown Julie Brown. Oh, I quickly wanted to say, course will be completely revamped and updated by latest Friday. That's all I'm doing this week to get this thing out to you guys. My apologies. I know it was supposed to be done by Friday. You know, it's not your fault. It's not my fault. It's kind of my fault. This is my first time doing this, so it's taking a little time. I'm sure the next one I do will be quicker and easier and better. So I just ask that you be patient with me. I'll be adding everything in there. I'll be adding more to it so that it's more concise. You'll learn a lot better. So yeah, but for now, we're in this Discord, and hopefully you can learn a lot here as well. All right, so we are 13 minutes away. We might hit entry before. This thing is definitely taking a little push there. Remember, this line is where I said we need to break below this area right here. Reason being is we have support right here. As you can see, support rejected right there, rejected right there. Once we have a candle close below this line, like as far as like we have a body actually closed, not a wick. We need a body. If you guys don't know what a body is, this is the body of the candle right here. Once we on 2 hour close to 30. Oh, let me check that out. That's good information to know. Thank you. All right, that alert went off. 2 hour. Boom. Okay. It's close to 30, but at the same time, these things are far apart. The yellow line, which is the MA, the moving average, is far apart. So let me check the 3 hour, see where that one is. Looks about the same. Now I'm going to check the 4 hour. Okay. Remember, the 30 on the RSI doesn't mean that it's going to make an immediate reversal. Usually when it hits the 30, we have a pullback. But remember, like the RSI could go all the way down to 18. It could go down to 20. It could go down to 25, if there's enough selling potential, selling momentum, I mean. So we wait. What's the trade today? John, if you could re-put it here. All right, looks like entry's about to get hit. Let's go down to our 1 minute. What's up, doggy? Dog's looking for a lot of attention today. You want a lot of attention, buddy. You guys pet owners out there? You know how it is. It's my alarm clock. 12:50. All right, let me move this a little bit close to where price is right now and wait on entry. We had some more news come out. Let's take a look at that. Wall Street falls as retail sales data fans rate fears big bank drops. Firming inflation rates, higher rates likes industries as bad. NASDAQ, S&P, Dow retreat on hot retail sales data. Now we take a look at the heat map. Let's take a look at the heat map on the 4-hour. And it is red as could be. Tina, you're in? Okay. Remember, we have strong support here where this yellow line is. So we're looking for a big candle to break through. I'm liking the 1 minute. Let's see here. All right. All right, guys. We are about to be in it to win it. My current lot size is 0.50. I use a pretty high lot size on this one because I want to been in and out of this trade pretty quickly. If anything, I want to collect profits. My goal is 2,000 for the day. That will make up for my loss last week. I took 2 L's last week, as you guys saw in the Discord. GEOS30, that's what it does, man. It plays a lot of games. Give it some time. Give it some time. As you can see, hey, quiet. As you can see, we're forming lower highs, lower lows. So it's heading in our direction. It's going slowly, but it's going, and that's what we want. I entered at 35330 when the price broke the trend line at 1 minute. What do you think about that entry? I think that entry, I think you should have waited until it's completely outside that zone. You never really take an entry based on a 1 minute candle closing outside. I would look for a 5 minute or 15-minute candle to close outside of the zone, because on the 1 minute chart, it's such a small time frame that you would need confirmation. Because, like, let's say, like on a 5 or 15-minute time frame, a 1 minute candle closing outside of the zone looks like a candle closing outside of the zone. But on the 5 to 15 minute, it just looks like a wick. So to play it safe, I would have went with a 5 or 15 minute next time. You know, like this right here, this looks like candles closing outside of the zone, right? But if we put a mark there, this will be probably just be a wick on the higher time frame. Give me 1 second here. Hold on. Oh, there we go. So yeah, so like right here, change that color so we know which one differentiated from the others. Let's change to white for now. So now this is the 1 minute. Pay attention to this area. Now, if you go out to the 15, that's just a wick. That's not an actual candle closing outside of the zone, just like this one right here. So if you would have been using that trading strategy here and here, you would have sold here thinking that the market broke outside of the zone. Now, if this candle closes, and we have 4 minutes until this candle closes. Now, if this candle, this 15-minute candle closes below the zone, then I would count that as an official breakout. okay? Not these wicks. So always keep that in mind. Give me 1 second, guys. I got a phone call. I'm going to call, guys. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Man, I'm telling you, this rental business, man, it's crazy. I'm dealing with a situation where I rented my S class to a gentleman, a brand new S class I just bought, uh, like 2 3 weeks ago. And sorry, this has nothing to do with trading. We're still waiting on this trade, but he rents the car. That day, the axle breaks. Just, and he's saying that he didn't do anything to the car. It's not his fault. Like axles just break. It brings my car back on a tow truck, wants his deposit back, wants a refund, which is just crazy. All right. No, it's a used car. It's a 2017 or 2018 S Class, but the car was driving absolutely fine. I've only had it 3 weeks. I bought it specifically to put it on Turo, to add to my fleet because those cars rent really well. But he rents it, comes back with a broken axle. Somehow it's my fault. I don't know. So I'm telling this guy, I'm gonna have a mechanic look at it. No, it's part of the game, Longhorns. It's just the stupidity of people that I don't understand. It's like I give you a perfectly working car, you bring it back with a broken axle. How do you not? They're obviously lying. They hit something. I just want the mechanic to verify. Yeah, I have everything to track speed and track location and all that stuff. No, I do take pictures. I do take pictures before everything, but with axle damage, there's no way to really tell if what happened unless you lift the car up on a ramp and look underneath it, and then they could tell us what happened. This line here is 1 o'clock. That's when I'm thinking that we're going to have entry. No, it's 1 o'clock now. What am I talking about? What is this? This is 1:30. Here we go. This should be it here. Let me go out to the 5 minute. And what I'm looking for in the 5 minute is I'm looking for, actually, sorry, the 15 minute. So we're still having wicks. Yeah, I'm not liking these wicks either. But I think once we close below, it's following the trend line, making lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. So it's going to take a second. Heat map is still totally red. So we're looking good. This is only break usually when doing burnouts. Look for tire smudges under the wheel wells. Okay, I will. I believe there's going to be more momentum coming into the market. There's less momentum right now because everyone just they just got off lunch, but I believe this will happen. All right, we had a lot of negative news. The market's in a downtrend. trade with the trend. We're just waiting for the breakout. And as I said, you do not have to wait for my TP. That is a long ways away. What we're going to do is we're going to get out of this trade at the same time. I'll let you know when to close. We should see some noise right here once we break out. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second, guys. Another call. Heavy, heavy, heavy resistance right here. Let's go out to the 2-hour here. RSI is definitely close to the, hold on, I've got some more news. Retail sales advanced more than expected in July. Wall Street main indexes experienced decline. Concerns arose about prolonged higher interest rates due to the robust retail sales data. U.S. big banks such as JP Morgan Chase Bank and Wells Fargo dropped due to potential downgrade by Fitch Ratings Agency. Regional lenders like PacWest, Bancorp, Zions Bank Corporation, and Western Alliance Bank saw stock decrease. S&P 500 banking index reached 1-month low, dropping 2.2%. The 10-year benchmark Treasury notes yield briefly rose to 10-month high before retracting, contributing to equity pressure. All 11 major S&P sectors declined. Yeah, I'm still in it. Doing it. The sell stop. Low volume right now. But I am holding. I'm holding. I think this is a very safe play. The market might even retrace out before the big move to the downside. Let's just wait, guys. Give me 1 second. As you can see on the 15-minute chart, we have consolidation in this area at the top where this yellow line is. Boom, 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 boom. Just waiting for that push down. As soon as consolidation ends, we're going to see big candles going down into our entry. Just wait for it. Yes, we're still going for the sell stop. It might. It might. But as you see where it pushed up to was right where this area is right here. And it doesn't seem to be breaking that area. We have major resistance there where the where stop loss is. Let's look at the R sign 1 hour real quick, see where that thing is at. 1 hour. Our sign is about, the yellow line is about to cross under, which usually means bullish momentum. But I'm still holding for the short. Maybe it'll retrace back up to the 50 before the major push down. But heat map, reason I'm still holding, heat map is still all the way red on the 4 hour, all the way red on the daily, neutral on the 1 hour. You'd be surprised. You said, who rents an S class to do donuts? So you'd be extremely surprised. I'm going to look at a video that the that the mechanic sent me. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna mute for a second. I know this is like watching paint dry, but I'm very confident in this trade. You know, all the information that we have says, we're bearish for the day, meaning the market should go down. We're just waiting to break that support, wait for consolidation to end. This isn't heavy volume to the upside either. This might just be like a liquidity grab. Maybe it'll go up to this area before the big move down. All we could do is wait. I'm looking for something similar to this right here. You see how the market just dropped? And then here we have consolidation. We had a push up, major push down, consolidation, push up, major push down. That's what we're looking for. Has it been holding? That's support for 2 weeks. Let's look at the daily. That support there was resistance here, a little bit of resistance there, support here, support. It's also been holding this resistance as well, this resistance area here. The daily, let me go to my line chart real quick so we can see it a little bit better. Line. All right. So let me grab my horizontal ray tool. We have major resistance there, resistance there. We have support here. Turn the resistance there. We have support here and support here. I'm liking the daily. If you see on the daily, we're headed down. We have heavy selling pressure, which is good. Remember, guys, trading is a patient man's game. No, I'm not giving up on this trade. Only way I would give up on this trade is if I see price. I believe this is my 15-minute supply zone. It might be headed this way before the push down. Liquidity grab and then push down, or might head here. But based on what we're trading, US 30 and US 30's heat map, I see over 1, 2, 3, 4, right. Most companies are in the red, and not just a little red. They're negative 2.3, negative 1.8, negative 1.0, negative, you see 1.1, negative 1.4. A little bit to the right here. Go. Entry. You should have a sell stop order put in on this trade. So when this alert hits right here, entry, I think it's 34944.91. I think it's somewhere around there. That's when you enter. I'm going to mute myself and we're just waiting. All right, guys, I'm back. This looks like the selling pressure that we're waiting on. Forming lower lows. Now we just have to break this area so that we can hit our entry. Still have some buying pressure in this area. What we're looking for below this area is a lower low and lower high, meaning something like this. Boom, boom, boom. Below this area. So if we see boom, 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 that's when we're going to be pushed into entry. Until that happens, the entry won't be hit. Under 1 minute. Take a look at what gold is doing. Gold is also consolidating as well in the 1 minute. Consolidation is not over. We still have support being tested. See if this candle wicks out or if it keeps pushing. One second, guys. My niece just got here. Give me 1 second.
Chico.
Hey guys, no, my niece just walked in. Just give me a second. We're just waiting for the trade to hit.
What is this?
This is the microphone. I'm talking to. Say hi.
Hi.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. Yes, guys, she's here. So just give me a second. There's not going to be any sound. I muted my mic for a second, but we're just waiting for entry. So I don't really have anything to say. We're just waiting for entry. Yeah, I did on the 1 minute. So I'm just testing it out. Very low volume in the market right now. Huge consolidation around that 3,500 area. Babe, do me a favor, close this door. Well, yeah, it's not about fingers crossed. It's, what the market will do. It may hit today, it might not. We win nothing, we lose nothing. If anything, we'll catch it tomorrow. We'll make a move. We'll be profitable this week. Do not have to worry. I like to take nice and safe trades. This is a pretty safe trade because if the market breaks that 3,500 level, it's definitely going to take a huge fall to the next support area. So that's what we're waiting on. Let me draw a line at the 3,500 so you guys could see where it is. Well, so make it a little bit thicker. All right. As you can see, it's strong support, but I do believe that it will break that area and continue on the ride down. The hell was it? Yeah, we will be doing live tomorrow. Live today, Wednesday, and Thursday. Same thing. Tomorrow will be 9 a.m. I'm liking this red candle here. I don't know why this crosshair thing is on my screen. Price is moving a lot faster. Usually when I see that, volume has entered the market, either one way or the other. Doji candle there. Going for the retest at 3,500. I'm liking. Oh, we just need it to continue falling. Retest it again, bouncing off of it. Yes, I am Jamaican. Hey, did you say you're from Haiti? No, I'm not Haitian, I'm Jamaican. Press the wheel down on your mouse. I am doing anything. Oh, what's going on here? It's fine, whatever. Delete this. Delete that as well. Heavy consolidation. Madeira Virgin, Crims. I'm gonna refresh the heat map here. What I'm liking is the long wicks to the top. As you can see here, wick, long wicks to the top. Meaning there's some selling momentum, pressure, pushing this market down. But buyers are, holding out as well. There's a battle going on here. What was it? 217, getting late in the day. See what other news we have for today. We have at 4. Let me go look at the key takeaways of the FOMC meeting. Give me 1 second. Let me look at the heat map. You said heat map is grayed out. No, on the daily, it's still on daily, it's still majority red. On 4-hour, it's super gray. Yeah, that's usually what you see during consolidation. But if you look at the movement, most of them are negative. It's not red yet, but most of it is negative. Microsoft negative, Apple negative, Johnson Johnson negative. They're mostly all negative. Same thing on the 1-hour gray. One of the daily, still red. Vioni. No, don't close the trade. I'll let you know if when to cancel the trade, if anything. It is getting late in the day, and the momentum still hasn't hit the selling momentum or buying momentum hasn't hit the market. We're just, the market's just moving sideways. All right, let's go do some research here on the FOMC meeting, and I'll put it in the chat. On what time frame? In bearish engulfing. Could be, but engulfing candles, don't pay attention to it too much on the lower time frames. You need it on the higher time frames. As you can see, for example, we had a bearish engulfing candle right here, but the market's still in consolidation. If we go out to maybe the 1-hour, that's when you see bearish engulfing candles on this time frame. That's when you know that there's definitely momentum coming in the market. So on the 1-hour time frame, I see that sellers push price down here, still ended in the green, but now we have them pushing here as well. So now we have this candle turn in red. It's going to take a while. I'll probably stay in this till about 3:30. After 3:30, I would cancel it. Yeah, we're still waiting on the self-stopper, Sean. We have some more news that just came out. Home builder confidence unexpectedly falls in August. Reload. Okay. This looks good. This looks like the type of candles I'm looking for. Looking for strength. We're far away from entry. Not sure if it's going to hit today, but we'll have to wait and see. And if it does hit today, we're going to just take a scalp in and out. I'm in Miami. It is, yeah, 222 right now in Miami. Support still holding at 35. Letting it run. I'm going to go over to Yahoo Finance and take a look at how investors are feeling. 1 second. Shit. Fed's Kashari says bank strains bring risk of recession closer. Says it's too soon to make a judgment. Oh, no, sorry, that's an older article. Disregard that. I'm liking this big red candle here. Yeah, it has been hovering. Waked out at 35 here. Let's see. It's a little bit of volume, not heavy volume.
you on?
Give me a second, guys. All right, reading the transcript on the Fed speech today. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm gonna put the article I'm reading here. Actually, I'm gonna use ChatGPT to kind of summarize it. Basically, what he said here is that inflation is too high, but the economy has been resilient, but it's still too high, and policymakers have some decisions to make. So I think buyers and sellers are putting up a fight. Just moving to the side. I'm going to put an alert at the top and at the bottom of the consolidation zone, which is about right here. Alert right there, and an alert right here. There's really nothing to do unless one of those alerts get hit. Wow. Heavy buying pressure just came in the market. See if he keeps pushing or gets wicked out. So I guess got wicked out. Down back to the 35, worked out again. Well, the market closes around 4:15. We probably will see a drop, but given that this is a key support area, 3,500, this might keep happening all day. But I wouldn't be in it after 4, and then the market opens up again. I forgot which market it is, but opens up again and later on, like I think 6:37. I wouldn't trade around that time. It's a lot of volatility. You could get stopped out. Let's see what news that we have tomorrow. See here, Tuesday, Wednesday. All right, 8:30 a.m. Building permits, housing starts. That affects the market pretty big. It's supposed to go up. Predictions goes up. Then we have 9:15 a.m. Then we have crude oil at 10:30. And then at 2 p.m. tomorrow, we have FOMC meeting minutes. We're going to hop on tomorrow at 9 a.m., try to catch the 9:30 a.m. Scalp. Then we're going to wait until the FOMC meeting minutes around 2 and see if we catch another trade then. We should see volume hit the market then. So volume in the market tomorrow at 9:30 a.m., 2 trades, and then another one at around 2, after 2. When I'm staying on, I want to see if selling volume hits the market. But it is just bouncing off this thing. Just because Slim's Castro. Dollar dumping. Look, so we have the euro dollar. It's rising. US 30 alert 350. Gold. There's dollar, pound dollar going up. It does look like a dollar's dumping. Why is this chart going up? You're very welcome. You're very welcome. I'm going to leave it up. I have an alert set at 34982. That's a key area I want to see price pass. We're so far away from our entry. I don't think it'll hit today, but it might hit for a nice little scalp, but not an overall move. So I would leave it up for now. Yeah. We could be going to this area here or to this area here. But there's no good moves to make right now. Yeah, it looks like the market's just going to consolidate. They might be waiting on the FOMC minutes for tomorrow to make the high volume play. No, it does not look good. It looks like we're just going to be playing around in this area for a while, maybe tomorrow. Now, as you guys know, my trading style is try to take nice, safe trades. I like to take trades when price moves out of a certain area and to catch it to the downside.
Can I take your money bag?
Yeah, I think my card's in there.
Okay. I'm gonna put some of our stuff here, but there's maybe a backpack that opens wide.
All right, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna hop on a Zoom. Yeah, don't delete it yet. Wait till 2:30. I'll wait till 3:30. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 3:15. No, 3:15 p.m.
I set your alarm for 3:15 p.m.
So at 3:15, I'm gonna hop back on, or if this alert gets hit down here, I know that price is moving kind of closer to our entry. And then I'll hop back on. So I'll have John make an announcement, if anything, and we'll be profitable this week. All right? All right, guys. So I'll see you later on.